Dagoth welcomes you, Nerevar, my old friend.
Hello everyone! Welcome back to Jurassic June. We are gonna play a really fun game today. We are gonna play a fan translated game, actually. Pretty uncommon on this channel, but what we're doing today. Hello Moto, hello Random Nope Generator. Welcome to the stream, So, what are we playing today? Today we're playing E.V.O, the Theory of Evolution, or the original Japanese name, which we had on screen a second ago. Is actually 46 Okunen Monogatari de Shinka, which basically means the 4.6 billion year story, the theory of evolution, or the evolution theory. As we all know, evolution is a theory, not a fact. Checkmate is atheists. That's how it works. Anyway, let's hop right into the game, shall we? So, this game... Oh. Let's also get rid of the music. There we go. This game was never released outside of Japan. It's for the PC-98 home computer system, which is an NEC home computer system. NEC being a company that also did the PC Engine, known in America as the TurboGrafx 16. But this is... well, you'll see. Graphically, the PC-98 was basically a 16-bit computer from around 1990, like Windows 3.1 equivalent, but bigger in Japan. Windows didn't really get big in Japan until Windows 98-ish, and the internet boom. For that, they did a lot of, they all had a bunch of their own brands. They had the FM Towns, they have the NEC PC-88 and PC-98, and a bunch of other ones. Well, some of that. Similar to how here in the West, we had the ZX Spectrum, and we had, you know, the Amiga, the Commodore 64. Like, there was a lot of options outside of just a Windows supporting MS-DOS or Windows computer. But yeah, without further ado, shall we hop into the game, perhaps? See, okay, let's go. CPU mode is high. Our memory is 640 kilobits. Hell yeah, the NEC PC-9800. Emulating MS-DOS, PC-98. All tales of evolution that occur in this game are fictitious. There was more text after that, but we didn't get to see it. 15 billion years before the present. Most of the chemical elements and matter we now know didn't yet exist. Instead, it was an extremely high density mass of neutrons, a lone cosmic egg. And yet, this cosmic egg was the beginning of everything. The Big Bang. That's what we call what happened 15 billion years ago. The extremely dense cosmic egg exploded instantaneously, filling space-time with massive jets of neutrons and giving birth to countless atomic galaxies. One of the infinite primordial nebula born from the Big Bang began to take the shape of a barred spiral galaxy, and near the edge of this galaxy that would later be called the Milky Way. There was a mass of rocks gradually growing in size due to repeated gathering and scatterings of space trash caused by gravity. When the enormous rock at the center began to emit intense heat due to its own mass, it gave birth to 11 planets of varying sizes in orbits. Our tale begins in a rather mundane star system on the third planet, orbiting a G main sequence star. The time is now 4.6 billion years ago. E.V.O, the theory of evolution. So here we have the opening credits to this game. Y'all might have heard of a game called E.V.O. Search for Eden. That was a Super Nintendo game, and it was released in the West. This is the first game. Search for Eden is the sequel. We're playing this game first, because why not? It's been fully fan-translated. The fan-translated version is available on the Internet Archive, and you can play it in a Neko Project 2 emulator. So it's very easily accessible. If you know how to, as long as you don't know how to mount floppy disks, which you don't have to have an actual floppy disk. You can do it virtually. You'll be fine. You played it, Fedleaf? Yeah, Search for Eden is a fun game. This game is both similar and different to Search for Eden. You'll see. Prologue. Creation. Life awakens. With a crust forged by cooling magma oceans, this planet formed land. Seas and air over 1 billion years by changing vapors in the air to 200 Celsius rains absorbing CO2 from the atmosphere into the ocean. And then, 3.5 billion years ago, a miracle happened. Your birth. You began as a mere organic molecule, but through constant self-replication, you evolved from a unicellular organism to a prokaryote, to a eukaryote, to a multicellular organism. That's us. All tales of evolution that occur in this game are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual evolution theory or religion is coincidence. So, that right there. Okay, hold on. There we go. Insert disk 2 into B. Go, Juan. Okay, open disk 2. Go, and here we are. Chapter 1, Aquatic Paradise Era. Set sail for evolution! Okay, so let's talk a little bit before we start playing. This is how the game looks. Technically, the game should be looking like this. This is how the game is actually rendered on a PC98 system. These scan lines run across the screen. Only half of the screen is rendered. We have the screen option of having skip line revisions, which gives us a more modern look to the game, because it's very annoying to watch on a modern television screen when the horizontal lines go everywhere. So you get to see it a little bit crisper than you would have back in 1990. Evolution is a fiction invented for a video game. Yeah. So it's funny, right? So one of the common problems of creationists is that they conflate the Big Bang and abiogenesis with evolution. Those two things are not part of the theory of evolution. They predate the theory of evolution. This game starts by going, the theory of evolution, Big Bang, and abiogenesis. Hello, Misan. Hello, Riza. Welcome to the streams. We're playing a Japanese RPG about evolution. Alright. So, Philotus A. Where are Philotus? Isn't this scary today? Oh, do tell. Okay. Hey, looks like he's finally awake. Thank goodness. We've gotta tell the Elder. Elder! Wait for me! Elder! You are now beholding graphics. That's the direction of the screen. Look at the animation. This is high tech. This music is awesome, by the way. When we tested this game a few weeks ago, we just had this music on loop. It's so fucking good. It actually feels very Undertale Deltarune. Like Deltarune Light World start of the game. You know? You can hear this playing as like Toriel drives down the street. Anyway. So, how do you control this? Wait, hold on. Need to figure out the controls. Is it numpad? It's numpad! Of course it's numpad. Should have figured. We do have a controller, but we doubt it works. Nope. Okay, this might be going a little bit too fast, maybe? We'll see. We'll see. We'll play it like this for now and see how it goes. I had to remove a tumor? Oh damn, it wasn't cancer, don't worry, but it kept bleeding, causing me problems, so I had to cut away the doctor, and I was just... Oh damn, yeah, that's well, glad it wasn't cancer. Hey, look us up. That's a relief. Everyone was pretty worried. Well, now you look better. We're all friends around these parts. I hope you'll join us. And we need to find this elder. Gently flowing along the currents is the best feeling. Okay. So many animals. So you're the one that the Philotus girls have all fallen for. Know us? Got that Philotus riz. La la la, in the deep blue depths, la la. Hey, it's you! How are you feeling? Oh, so you're the Philotus that showed up on the verge of death. We're like a celebrity. We just got here and everyone knows about us already. Hey, here's some other Philotuses. Goodness me, I see you've gotten better. Well, really, that's wonderful, dear. Yes, it is. Hello there. Speak of the devil, and he appears. Don't spend a little here. Wow, it's good that you get to relax. That's really good. The elder is waiting for you over there. Okay. Have you talked to everyone? We're trying to. Oh, you're finally awake! Wonderful! Wonderful indeed! We watched over him the whole time.
I see, I see. Such nice children, truly.
I'm the one who found him first. Don't steal our thunder.
Now, be nice to each other.
Yes, sir.
Now then, youngster. I don't know where you're from, but you certainly surprised us. Wandering into our sea all lost and exhausted and immediately passing out. Everyone was so worried about you, but anyway, I'm just glad you're okay now. The sea is now your sea. Be nice to everyone.
Okay. Cool. It's our sea now. We talk to everyone? We're trying to. Have we talked to everyone? Okay, fine. We're gonna go find more people to talk to. Gee. Here's another one.
You look better. Good for you.
I basically get the wind to start.
What in the world just happened? Everyone's acting completely different. There must be some curse at work here. Oh, this is horrible. I know. It was you. You did this. Everyone changed when you got here. Bastard. Cursed fellows. I'll teach you a lesson.
Stop this, Elder.
Don't interfere.
Listen to me. It's the light. The light is what's causing everyone to go crazy.
How do you know?
I was lucky enough not to be touched by it. Do I look like I've changed to you, Elder?
Yes, now that you mention it, the same goes for me too.
The light is the cause. Don't blame it on this Lotus, please.
Fine. That was childish of me. However, our peaceful sea will never be the same again. Leave! We might be attacked again if you're here.
Elder.
Aw.
I feel sick. I'm going to be the strongest there ever was.
Okay.
Wait! I just wanted to say farewell, even though we just met. I hope we meet again someday. I noticed before, but I can sense some kind of power in you. Very great power. I had to look after the elder. I mean, my grandpa. Be careful in the Eastern Ocean. I hear all the fish there are violent after being affected by the light. Farewell. Be safe.
What kind of fish are you under? We're a Lotus. We're a Lotus. We predate the whales. Because the whales were already mammals. And we predate even oh, what's the walking fish? Oh, what's it called? Hold on. Fuck. Nipple tooth, yeah. So there's a fish with like arms, front limbs. That is like one of the transitional species. It's called we literally had it on our tongue like at the start of the stream. Now we can't think of it. Oh well. You might think of it later. You were cast out of Lotus Sea due to something you had nothing to do with. After your departure, the Lotus Sea was washed away by mysterious rapids, but you would never learn of this. And so, we begin. Before we do anything, we're gonna check something. Can we do like save states on this game? Doesn't look like it. That might be a problem. Okay. Jellyfish attacks! Okay. Excellent music. Okay, we have a recovery ability, but that's the only thing we have. Fight! You defeated the enemy. Okay, so question is, how do we use our ability when we're not in combat? Gotta be a way, right? Hold on. No. Test some buttons. So those. Okay. Home, no. End, no. Page up, page down. Insert, no. Delete, no. You heal up and clear the combat. Oh, you're right! God, it's so funny. Japanese RPGs are like the actual origin of like auto-regenerative health. Because Highlight does this too. That was in 1984. Well, might as well grind a little bit. You might be wondering, Andrea, why are you playing a game about a fish in Jurassic June? This game takes you through all kinds of eras. And dinosaurs is a main focus of it. It'll take a while to get there, but we will get there. Oh, the heal is actually really quick. Music is so good in this game. We don't know how many E.V.O genes we need to level up, but figure out. That dramatic sound effect when they try to sting us is amazing. You've been swallowed by an enormous current! 1 damage received. Okay. Tiktaalik! Tiktaalik! That's the walking fish. Tiktaalik is an example of a transitionary species between the early fish and the mammals. We knew we were thinking about it if we just like kept going over transitional species in our brain over and over until we found it. Oh damn, we're actually kind of low on health now. God, you really just get it back immediately. That's so different from like even a lot of modern games. Yeah, if we know Japanese RPGs from this era right, we're gonna want to level up the first thing we do in the game. That's why we're doing this. What is your favorite transitional species? Chat. That's a trick question, because technically every single species ever is transitional. But you know. Well, I suppose if the species goes extinct, it's no longer transitional. Like if it went extinct without transitioning to something else first, it would technically not be transitional. But you know. You're trying to take on another Salodus? That looks scary. Oh shit. We went up to the surface and got hurt. That's not good. You fainted? Oh. Well, what happened there was, you went up to the surface. No, that was not, okay, that was not it. Apparently we got poisoned by the yellowfish. Okay, let's avoid, no, it is the sunlight. Yeah, okay, so the sunlight will knock us out. It's the radiation from the sun, apparently. I have to stick to the lower parts of the ocean. Now we know. Butterflies grow from caterpillars. They don't really evolve. And evolution is a change in the allele frequency over a period of time. You can't witness it in individual. Similar to how like human beings don't evolve into older human beings. That was really bad of us. Yes, Moto. Yes, the missing links. This is actually why missing link is no longer a term used in science. Because people use it in that kind of way. That's why transitional species is used instead. Anyway, our our favorite transitional species, let's say a species where we can point to a specific trait and be like, hey, this trait was starting to show up here. It's probably Archaeopteryx, which is a boring answer, we know, but we'll go on there. Are we going for the 31 alternate ending cutscenes? No. We don't have a guide for this game. What's to start with? We don't know what we're doing. This game has so much good music. Oh. There's a current here. Gotta figure out how to save in this game. There's gotta be a way. There is a user disk, which is how saving worked back in the day. That's how you pause. That's good to know. Hey! Hey, look at this! We found something! Okay, we know how to save now. Huh? Andrea, out of pure curiosity, what's your thoughts on humans being such a weird different species? Any theories, fancy of what we could be? What do you mean? We don't really understand the question. Let's see if we can actually fight another Philotus. We just angered it. Oh shit! Escape! Well, it's not that complicated actually, Misan. Like, I mean, for starters, we don't live among our Argonians and Khajiit and such, because that's not how evolution would work. That would be taxonomically unfit. We are advanced apes. We are highly evolved great apes. And, like, there were other ones building cities and tribes and such. They were called Neanderthals. They came before us. And before that, we had the Australopithecus. Afarensis is the most common one, but far from the only one. It just comes down to, like, basic dexterity and, like, survival that has guided us in that direction. And you can say the same about basically all other species too. Like, the problem is that the humans view everything through a human lens. So when we see something like a house cat, we think of it as like, oh, it can't do the things that us humans can do, but it has different. It is just as evolved as we are. It's just that it has different priorities, you know. As for like fantasy creatures, things like humanoid, reptilians and cats and fish people and all these things, the reason that we don't have something like that is because it's not taxonomically sound for humanoid features to evolve on something that's not an ape. Because those are ape features. They wouldn't form in the same way. But given like long enough period of time, as long as it's something that benefits the fitness, that's the reproductive rate of something, you could see some other species like become, shall we say, as advanced in its tool making as humans, because that's kind of what it comes down to. Like the earliest tools, is to say something created by a living thing, for use, something that is naturally occurring, but rather created by a living thing. We find that in like other great apes today. Like we see, you know, gibbons, chimpanzees, gorillas. We see these people creating tools. People might be the wrong word. We see these beings create tools. And that's really just the start of it. They have different needs for it than we do. And one of the problems is that as soon as one species manages to take up global space and control a global thing, that does stifle other species in a way. Because like, how would a fox, for example, keep in mind that like a fox would have to evolve over millions upon millions of years to adapt to human worlds in the same way we have. They would have to evolve a human gripping system, a human anatomy. All these things have to come step by step. When it's a wild world where like everyone kind of just lives in their own zone, and those zones are changing naturally, and adaptability changes as a result, it's not really the same thing. Humans are the only species on Earth that have permanent boobs. Every other mammal only gets breasts when it's time to feed their young, then they deflate. Don't think that's accurate. We're gonna look it up just to be sure, but like, that doesn't sound. Oh shit! We accidentally activated mouse capture. Hold on. There we go. Let's see. Rest in. Let's go with chimpanzees. No, you're right. Another premise does have it. Wonder when that's evolved then. That's actually interesting. Let's answer this though. Why did humans evolve permanent breath? Actually, no, not why. When. When is the answer? Because why is Never actually answered that. Evolution of perennially enlarged. Wow, this word is hard. The evolution of perennially enlarged breasts in women. Okay. This is the abstract. We don't read the abstract. We want to read the. Okay, we can't actually read the full thing. Okay. Homo ergaster is apparently the start about it. It's been here for a while. Or rather, Homo ergaster is the earliest known part of it. So we've had it for about almost 2 million years. Yeah, that's interesting. Apparently, people theorize it's an energy reserve. That could be it. And of course, attracting mates is a big part of it as well. We see that in practice in the real world after all. That's not a common misconception. Evolution doesn't need to have a purpose, after all. Evolution doesn't have a purpose. Evolution is mutations, and sometimes mutations just happen. They just happen. They're irregular, and if for some reason that increases their fitness, especially for example, an ape going like, "Oh, those permanent breasts, that's attractive," and suddenly that one ape has more children than the other apes had. Over time, that's enough. But like, in every way in which human is unique, so are the other species. That's where we wanted to get to this regardless. That's where we wanted to go with this. Because we view things from a human perspective, so we kind of like diffuse the other ones into like this blur of animal behavior style things. But like, imagine if a whale looked at, like a blue whale. Imagine if a blue whale had the perspective of a human and looked at the great apes. They'd be like, damn. They're all the same. Yeah, some of them like have different colors, but like, yeah. Now another reason why we are the only one that's so defined to our own traits is that we killed a lot of the other ones that were there. Homo sapiens lived alongside the Neanderthals and potentially other Homo species as well, and we interbred with them and we killed them. That's the less fun response, of course. Like, we could have had a bunch of other homos running around, and in that case we would be like, oh yeah, look at all these different humanoid beings we have around the world, other than just us Homo sapiens. It's like, if you saw a fucking Homo neanderthalensis like dressed up like a modern person, you wouldn't tell the difference. Like, really, like to a lay person, it would look like a Homo sapiens. We are that similar. There are differences, but they are far fewer than the similarities. But we killed them. So we killed them and preferred other Homo sapiens. So over time, they all died out. We are not making progress in this game, by the way. So let's get back to that. But it's a good question, though. It is a good question because we do love looking into things about evolution. Why is the Jurassic June logo so small? Was it always that small? Huh. Odd. That looks off. I'm gonna move it. Where the fuck is this logo? There it is. That looks better. Okay, now let's continue the game. Miss Aaron says, I don't believe this at all. This is just a fun thought. What if we start to evolve into what we are because of aliens? Maybe we are alien experiments. That would be so cool. That's actually a I mean, it's not scientifically supported. Let's be clear about that. But it is a hypothesis that has been proposed seriously. It's called panspermia. And that's the idea that aliens seeded us on this planet. It's not true. But fiction likes it, and let us say this as kindly as we can. That idea holds more water than creationism. Well, rather than the fundamentalist Christian creationism. It genuinely checks more scientific boxes than creationism does, which is kind of funny. It is also what Scientologists believe, funnily enough. It is also canon to the Star Trek universe. In the Star Trek universe, all the humanoid races in the galaxy stem from the same creators. They're called the what are they called? What are they called? Okay, we don't remember what they were called, but anyway, they're the source for all the humanoid aliens in Star Trek. But then we found out in a recent season that they were also originally created by another race, even before that came before them. So who knows? Okay, we're gonna get to 15 evil genes, and then we're gonna go back into the cave. Things here. The progenitors, thank you. It is also true in the Alien universe, thanks to a god-awful film called Prometheus, but let's not talk about that. What the fuck? Unable to save E.V.O, you appear to be under some kind of curse? What kind of message is that? Okay. What's E.V.O history? Oh, we don't have any. Okay. Go low. Oh, what's this? You found Gaia's heart. Received 10 evil genes. Yay! No, we understood you can't save in case, but why would you say that we're under some kind of curse? That's like so concerning. There was a hidden hemicyclopus. Hemicyclopus. Welcome. Oh shit, look at that health bar. This is a boss fight. But we haven't seen the ones after that either, Miss Sun, because we didn't like Prometheus at all, and then Alien Romulus just looked like they were doing like a big nostalgia trip, like it's like the first film again, and that's like the, you know us, we can't stand that shit. So, oh yeah, and there was another one in between there. It was called Alien. Something. We love Alien 2. We are a particularly big defender of Alien Resurrection. Yeah, Alien 1, fantastic film. Like, near perfect. Aliens, honestly, you think it's kind of mid. Alien 3, underrated, but not as good as Aliens or Alien 1. Alien Resurrection, genuinely a great film. Alien vs Predator sucks. Alien vs Predator Requiem has good moments, but absolutely blows. Prometheus, dog shit film, 0 out of 10. Horrible, horrible, horrible. And then there's Alien Covenant, haven't seen. Alien Romulus, haven't seen. And yeah, Resurrection is the fourth one. It's the one with the big humanoid alien hybrid at the end. It's like one of the best horror designs ever. Ripley was in a lesbian relationship with a trans woman in the actual continuity. One of those things that's often not known about the films. Well, okay, part of it is like having to include things that got cut, but still, we do what we must for queer rep. Fuck, it's also healing now. That's not good. Didn't realize it could do that. Yeah, no, absolutely, Miss Sun. We agree with you. Really hate seeing you just angered it as like the response to attacking. No! Healing again. It heals more than we can hit. It's a fucking Final Fantasy 1 chaos situation. The first boss, and we're in a Final Fantasy 1 final boss loop. Crap. If you like the slow, creepy moments in Alien, we recommend Pitch Black, if you haven't seen it. It's a film adapted from an unused Alien 3 script. It is absolutely excellent. No! Are we going to run away? We have to run away. Okay. So we can't do anything with that fish right now. We have to level up. We're gonna have to get stronger. Let's try and fight another Philotus. Might be a better way to do it. No, it's not an Alien movie, but the script was originally meant to be Alien 3. So it's like a completely new thing, which is like one of the reasons Alien is so good is that you don't know if you don't already know the Alien franchise, you don't know what the alien is until very late in the film, you know, because you don't get to see it. The Pitch Black was like, yeah, let's do another new Alien then. Basically, and it took it in a different direction. It's really good. Okay, this might be the time where we look up a guide. This seems like a good place to look up a guide. Which is interesting. We looked up ahead of time if this game was long, and like people said no. Alright. Bring up a guide. E.V.O, the Theory of Evolution walkthrough. Yay! Where's the walkthrough? This is just a fucking review. Is there no fucking walkthrough for this game? We don't want to watch a playthrough, that's not fun. We want to read a walkthrough. We did not expect it to not be a walkthrough for this game. We know it's niche, but like, didn't realize it was this niche. Okay. Maybe the official translation has a walkthrough? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Guess we're gonna have to just accept that and use a video walkthrough. We don't like using video walkthroughs because we just want to get directions, you know? Yeah, not seeing anyone who's written an actual... Actually, what we could do is we could look up a Japanese one. Hold on. This is a great idea. How could this possibly go wrong? What's the Japanese word for a walkthrough? Let's go with guide. First result on Google. Perfect! This is a guide. Alright, and let's translate it. Translate from Japanese to English. This is a terrible idea, and we're gonna do it. Yay! Okay, there are 6 chapters. The 6 chapters are 1 chapter, 2 chapters, 3 chapters, chapter 4, the 5 chapters, and chapter 6. Okay, and we are on 1 chapter. Okay, cool. We have a world map. Yeah, that's the one on the right. We already know that one. Cool, yes. Okay, okay. But this is the map screen. We don't want the map screen. We want the guide. A guide. Evolutionary, 1 chapter. That's not it either. Sheeding! We have to go to the sheeding part of the guide. Okay. 1 chapter, world map, West End, Sea of Telodas. Yes. Talk to Elder Telodas. Yeah, we did that. Okay. Defeat Yellowfish, earn the evolutionary factor, and increase the attack power. If you increase your offensive power, the damage to the enemy increases. When you increase your physical strength, your HP increases. If you increase endurance, your defense will increase. If you increase intelligence, your speed. Okay. Okay, so when we level up, we get to pick what we go up in. We should start with attack. Do you have any suggestion on like when we should go into the cave? Increase your endurance to more than 56. Okay. Thanks. Thanks, guide. See? You learn great things. What's Shark E.V.O? Oh, we spend E.V.O points here, maybe. Oh, this looks great. Okay. So, attack? Yes, okay, this is how you level up. Okay. Want to evolve? Yes. You will evolve into into Hemicyclospis. This is not how evolution works. Mainly ate plankton. Lived in estuaries and swam slowly along riverbeds. Air inhabited Silurian to the Devonian. Okay, now we're learning how this works. This is great. Start evolution. Okay, we're gonna up our endurance next. Want to evolve? Yes. We will evolve into Cephalospis. Oh, look at that, we're a spaceship now. Eggplankton, clung to riverbeds like our prey was swimming. Ancestor of the lamprey, Aaron above the Devonian age. Cool, we're perfect now. Gonna save it on a separate save file just in case. Okay, a jellyfish. Let's fight. Hahaha, it doesn't make a dent. This game is awesome. An underwater volcano erupted. It's swallowed by an enormous current. Oh, it's 6 points on E.V.O genes. Nice. Alright, time to chart an E.V.O again. Vitality, we need some health. Are you sure? Yes. I think we can take on the boss now. It is a shame, but the sequel was released outside of Japan, at least. Exactly, you evolve into different things depending on your stats. It's pretty cool. Obviously, it's limited to a certain number of things. They can't do actual evolution. Like, if you look at the... these are largely the same sprites. Actually, no, we take it back. They're not. We probably do share sprites with something else. Anyway, let's go in here and fight the boss. Gonna regret making fun of us. Hello. Doesn't make a dent. Haha. Yeah. Aw. The Lotus kids are scared of us now. Hey, it's us. Remember us? Whoa, stop it. We don't want to fight. Huh? You're attacking us. You're on our side? Well then, that's good to hear. Cool, we wanna get there. The secret path to the Eastern Ocean through this cave. But I won't tell you where it is. Okay. Oh, I'm a brave Lotus. The only Lotus in the world to adventure to the Eastern Ocean. Want to ask about it? Yes. Okay, I'll tell you all about it. It's said that in the depths of the Eastern Ocean, there's a mysterious power that watches over us. But the while before you reach that depth is powerful. The deeper you get, the stronger its power. So many of my friends were crushed by it. It's so terrible. Vitality and endurance, it'd be a good idea to build up both. Don't tell me you're going to see the light. Okay. Ah! Probably. Oh, we can evolve so much now. Okay. Evolve? Yes. Burkenia! Let's never get smart. 8 plankton. In living water surface waters. Devonian age. Okay. We have 10 more evil genes to spend. Oh no, we're going back to a Hemicyclospis! That's not how evolution works. Both Triolepis, okay. Oh, look at that! That's cool as shit! And imagine if the other animals here figured out that they can just evolve at will. I'm not entirely sure how these currents work, because sometimes we move just a little bit. Oh, hello. This is a secret path to the Eastern Ocean through this cave. But I won't tell you where it is. Okay, so it is through this cave. Oh, wait, no. Right. Yeah, the cave is the cave in general. Yeah, we get it. Yes, we know. We know you won't tell us. Okay, something's really wacky with the controls. Hold on. We don't have any options here, so we can't like tinker with it. And the game seems to be struggling with this area. Like, it gets stuck in moving a direction, then it just like kind of snaps to a location. So we can't go to the left now. Okay, now we can apparently. Yeah, this game does not control well in caves. It's clearly like, the computer is clearly like struggling with something. We're not entirely sure what it is. Might be a setting we need to enable. Oh, we're gonna try and get through it. Hold on, let's try something. Device. Keyboard. No, let's not try and tinker with the joystick options. Probably it's gonna cause more problems now that we think about it. So we've been up there. Ugh. Like, tap it slowly and try to avoid the currents. This might be the right way. Seems like it. Suddenly, a massive cave opens up before you. There's an opening on the other side. You swim towards it. The cave was so massive it took 3 days to make it through. Damn, considering we've evolved in like 6 times into new species. While waiting for get into the cave. Surprised we remained one thing. The 3-day swim. Oh, do we have any special abilities? In defend. Cool. Okay. Let's consult the guide again. Apparently the water pressure is something you solve by increasing your endurance. Okay. Don't worry, Miss-san, we have something against him. No, it seems that... So, if we're gonna be non-cynical for a little bit, it seems that Sonic Racing Cross World is basically Sega All-Stars Racing 3. Which is fine. Our issue is the non-Sega stuff that's in there. So, we think Wisdom will give us more abilities. So, even though we know we talked about never becoming intelligent, we are gonna evolve in Wisdom. Oh, we can't. Oh. Yeah, so what Sega said, if we recall correctly, what Sega said is that Sega characters will be added for free to the game, while non-Sega characters will be paid. Or maybe like it might not be exactly like that, but that's something like that's how I understood it. Why him? Because Persona 5 is the best-selling Persona game. And the most recent one that's not a remake. He's also a distinct design, like, artists like a Persona aside, he is very recognizable. Anyway, we're just glad that we're not going to have to pay extra for Hatsune Miku. In fact, if all the paid DLC is characters like SpongeBob, Turtles, Minecraft, and Ong, it just means that we don't have to pay for DLC, so you know what, we're happy. We just want the Sega characters. So we were thinking about that, and we wonder if this is actually the first time that's happened or not. We genuinely don't know, because there's been so many games with like collaborations that it might actually have happened before. But yeah. Oh, did we just die? What the fuck? Oh wait, we got a checkpoint. This game has checkpoints? Damn, this game is fucking before its time. Like if y'all aren't like super into playing like really old games, you might not realize how like rare checkpoints, especially in like RPGs, used to be. Yeah, Miku is a Sega character. That's why she's free. Miku is not a Sega character. She's a Krypton character, but she's been in, she the video game license for Hatsune Miku lies with Sega. Project Diva being one of the games for it. Not the only one, but one of them. We're gonna save here this time. The immense water pressure crushes you. Okay, so we can't go down there yet. We have to level up before we can get there. That's what we need endurance for. Got it. Yeah, let's be positive for a bit. So, like, what other Sega characters do we want to see in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds? We can look up how many there's gonna be in total, because there is a final number. Cross Worlds roster. Look at it from. Okay, so. The 3 ones that are confirmed already are Hatsune Miku, Joker. Yes, Ang will be in it. Unless Nickelodeon cancels it because it leaked, but we doubt that. Hatsune Miku, Joker, and Ichiban. That's Vocaloid, or Krypton Future Media, Persona, and Yakuza. Those are the series that have representation. And there's gonna be 10 more characters added. From leaks, we know 2 of them are Tangle and Whisper from the IDW comics. Well, there might be, because those could also just be in the base game. But yeah, so we have 10 slots for other Sega characters to be added. Which ones do you want? That's fine. We love SpongeBob. We just don't think SpongeBob should be in a Sonic game. You know, we don't like how every game is becoming like Fortnite. We would prefer it if they kept that stuff to like all-star titles designed for it specifically, rather than be like, here's a Sonic game, but it also stars these characters. Like, okay. Like, just make a just call it like All Stars Racing, not even Sonic and Sega, just All Stars Racing. Then we'd be more fine with it. Because like the actual reason is basically, hey, Paramount said, hey, since we're in charge of the Sonic movies now, can we put our characters in your games? It's like, okay. That's why we're getting Turtles, and Ong, and SpongeBob, and probably more. Not sure why Minecraft is there though, that one is strange, but... At least it's a video game IP. Yeah, no, but we know you're joking. The Crossworld thing, I mean, if you remember back when they announced that, months ago, we literally said, oh, we hope that doesn't mean this. But then they were like, no, Crossworld is referring to the fact that you'll be racing through portals, and like every lap changes which level you're on. And also we can bring in other Sonic IPs, like the movies and the Prime characters. Like, okay, fine. That's fine. But yeah. Damn. Yeah, we're gonna have to run. This was too strong. The game's combat system is super simplistic, but we knew that going in. I also complained to you about the Super Nintendo game. But like the combat is not the main attraction, you know? The main attraction is the evolution thing. So like, that's fine. In the upper right corner, that's the world map, by the way. So our goal is to get to the green dot. If you're wondering. Classic JRPG from the era issue of we're too powerful for these enemies, so they're boring to fight, and the other ones are too strong for us. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, that game is good. That game is genuinely a really good racing game. Stop escaping! We need your E.V.O genes. By the way, Crossworlds is gonna have a rival system, like Sonic Drift 2, and all the characters have unique dialogue, even the non-Sonic ones, relating to like the rivalry and stuff. And every character can be every other character's rival. That's really cool. Yeah, we do want to race you more. We just need to actually find a way to do that when we're in different parts of Sweden. All right. Start some E.V.O. Endurance up to 56. Now we can travel down there, if we understand correctly. Your species continue to breed and multiply, shrinking in size. For many generations you live quietly without conflict in the dark depths of the ocean floor. Oh. Without any major evolutions. Clunk clunk, one day your descendants were surprised by a new sound. The humongous, bizarrely shaped yellow fish that was the source of the sound slowly approached and began to shine a light on them. But it didn't seem like a predator. Strangely, a voice could be heard coming from within. Captain, there are fish living even in the depths near the ocean floor. We evolved too good in one field, so we couldn't continue. Okay, what if we try and like... Yeah, we became a living fossil. Yeah. We're gonna try... Let's try going to the... This looks dangerous. Oh! Okay, that's the volcano. Which character does Lisa main in the original All-Star, by the way? Motherfucker went into battle with us and then ran away. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, Crossbow has cross-platform multiplayer, finally. Isuka even threw shade at Mario Kart with that, which, you know what? Perfectly fair. Holy shit. Okay. We like it, but it is different. The new one will not have the team system, by the way. We don't think so, at least. Maybe it's a mode you can choose, but the base game is solo like the previous one. Yeah, we're gonna heal up. Gonna heal up. Here we go. I'm gonna have a look at the guide again. Okay, is that the current world map, maybe? Sure. A little confusing where we need to go. That has to be the map. A to B. Okay. That took us there. Does that mean? Alright, we're reading a Japanese guide. It's a little confusing. Oh, okay. Okay, we think we understand. Maybe. So we thought we had to go to the green dot, but it seems like we need to start by going to the blue dot. We need to go down. We're currently in that. You see that large, like, well, the depth on the world map. We're in that region, and we need to go down apparently. Okay, we still can't go here. We need 56 in endurance, which we're almost at. Sorry, a pink PS2 is about to end its auction. What price is it at right now? No. We already have the pink PS2 controller. We thought maybe it could be fun to have the console as well. Almost 3,000 Swedish kroner. Like, no, not gonna pay half of a Switch 2 to get a console we already have. Okay, 6 E.V.O genes. So, if we understand correctly, we should be able to do this now? Oh, look at that! We're so fucking cool now! Mayo defensive using its pointed head as a weapon. Fuck yeah! And now we can go down here. Oh, you look scary. A red tide is here. Damn, okay. We need some health. Put everything into health. Okay, here we go. Fuck yeah. We're waiting for this moment. Alright, everyone. Let's go see. Let's see. Oh, no, wrong. Okay, everyone. Here we go. We're about to meet someone very special. If we can. There we go. You came closer to the light. Hold on, we need to. Oh, is that the button for the mouse control? Oh, okay, oops. Take a screenshot here. Came closer to the light. And then you hear a distant voice. A kind voice that you've never heard before. You hear me? Hear my voice. Don't be frightened. I'm a friend. I haven't seen you for 3 billion years.
You've evolved so much since then. I'm so glad. My name is Gaia. We share the same destiny. You and I have been given purpose by someone. It is, however, too early for me to tell you that purpose. A journey through time awaits you, one that takes place over the course of millions of years. You must survive, evolve, and become a fantastic living organism. If you find yourself unable to evolve, I will lend you my power. Now go. We will meet again in 200 million years on the eastern shores.
Yeah, so that's Gaia. He is in both the E.V.O games. Let's read the E.V.O encyclopedia. Oh, yeah, it just tells us who we are. Okay. Oh, oops.
Now go! We'll meet again in 200 million years on the eastern shores.
Yeah, so now we need to go to the green dot. Easier said than done. Oh, fuck. God, it's chasing us. Fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake! The game speeds up when it doesn't need to load, and we just like rush right into enemies as a result. Have to heal. Oh, we're dead. Okay, well at least we got to start here this time. We're just gonna hide here and heal up. Is that okay with you, Gaia? Thanks. Yeah, so this game does do the panspermia thing. The series does, we should say. Did you say before we talked? No. Oh yes. So let's go through this cutscene again. Okay. Don't watch movie next week is my favorite. Do you mean next morning, like tomorrow? Anyway, take care, Moto. Cocosteus attacks. Okay. Escape. Good night. Yeah, there we go. Alright, we got back here. Ooh! Heal up. Go. Alright. Heated currents from the volcano draw near, and the water's temperature rises. Give 9 E.V.O genes. Underwater volcano erupted. Oh no! Where are we going? down here we're not dying. Yet to. She is pretty. She's such a stereotypical, mysterious anime lady stereotype, but it works for a reason, you know? Okay. I just think that we might be underleveled. Oh, we're dead as fuck. We would use quick saves and quick states, but doesn't work. Probably because it's a fucking computer we're emulating. Yeah. Okay. Go into the cave. We can't go into that cave. Can we go into this cave? Yes, we can. Oh, there's no enemies here. Our goal is to get to dinosaurs tonight. Rest of the game, we need to do that tonight. Dinosaurs tonight, that's the goal. By the way, tomorrow is Turok Tuesday again. Tomorrow we're playing the Game Boy Color version of Turok 2 Seeds of Evil. Yeah, the plan is to play it in the morning for our doctor's appointment. Let's see what the guy recommends we evolve. Increase your endurance to more than 128. Okay. It'll take a while to get the endurance up, but we'll do it. We're not joking when we say that this is every JRPG from this era, by the way. Like, grinding... It wasn't just that grinding existed to make the games longer, but grinding also existed to give the players something to do when they didn't know what they were doing. The creator of Dragon Quest, I'm going to tell a story here. Hori explained that his mystery novel games, people complained that when they didn't know the solution to something, there wasn't anything they could do in the game between, you know, finding a problem and figuring out the solution. Like, they couldn't, like, play the game while figuring it out, because they were just staring at the screen doing nothing. So he thought that, as a result, it would be a good idea to just add in a high level requirement and a lot of grinding for XP. That way, if you don't know what you can do, you can still progress by just leveling up. That's kind of where, that's the philosophy that was standardized for Japanese RPGs for a long time. Which is why so many of them were so heavy on grinding back in the day, but aren't anymore. Now the games offer other ways to interest the player while they're busy with things. Let's chart our E.V.O a bit. One unfortunate part about the game is that because it's such an old game, they can't play sound effects and music at the same time. So like, the music starts over after every attack. We're leveling up good now, though. Oh yeah, for sure. We are gonna get up on land soon, but yeah. Underwater RPGs are not that common. It's a shame. A cool concept. There is an underwater like Souls-like. Well, there's two. There's another Crab's Treasure, but there's another one. Hold on, I need to look up what it's called. We have it on our wish list. It looks really cool. Coming out later this year. If our Steam wishlist wants to load, maybe. Steam down? No. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Is it this one? Yeah. Glaciered. Coming out in the third quarter of 2025. It's an underwater action RPG. It looks really fucking cool. No idea if it's coming to console or not. We're guessing it is. Yeah, Glaciered. A mermaid RPG would be cool. Yeah, we agree. We agree. In general, we just want like things that are unique, you know? Like it's fun. Oh, we can't stab anymore. Yeah, mermaid RPG is a really good concept. Actually, I'm surprised we haven't seen that, like as a big budget thing. It seems like it would be very marketable. Which, like, that's the worst reason to make art ever. Something is marketable. But yeah, that's why we're surprised we haven't seen it though. Then again, people always hate underwater levels. That might be why. closest you get is like the Atlantica levels in Kingdom Hearts. Which are bad, but you know, it's not the mermaid's fault that they're bad. Kingdom Hearts 1 Atlantica sucks because you can't block or dodge well. Kingdom Hearts 2 Atlantica is fine, but it's just a music minigame, so like, you know. Can we safely evolve with endurance now, you think? Find out. Yes, we can. Nice. Well, that's an ugly one. Oh, we can do an onslaught now. Try that. You smacked it in the face with your tail. Dealt 6-point damage. Fuck yeah. Fucking coward! Yeah, let's heal up. Bit of shame you can't rest while you're on the world map, so you have to wait like this. It's the same way in Highline, but you know, still. Yeah, Zora Mira's Best has a good swimming system. There are a lot of games with good swimming systems. Basically, more games need to treat swimming the way they do, like a mech flying controls. Oh no. Yeah, we should go back and forth and try and get naturally occurring disasters to give us points. Oh yeah, it should be faster. Yeah, fuck it, this is fast. Oh no. Where's the volcano? There. If we're allowed to evolve in endurance or not? Yes. To evolve further. Oh no. You reproduced well but shrunk early on in the evolution process, eventually unable to make individual decisions and only acting as a group. But as you were losing your individuality and forming a group consciousness, you found yourself pressured by other forces and eventually disappearing. Maybe what you really needed was vitality and wisdom to live a life without relying on others. Okay. Okay, game. We hear ya. Vitality and wisdom, we got it. Get it all. We'll get them all to 100. Nah, we heal faster than the volcanoes hurt us. Nice. Yay! 100, 100, 100. Now can increase endurance again. Probably. Underwater volcano erupted! Holy shit. Okay. A meteor? A massive tidal wave created by a giant explosion from meteors headed towards you. This wave, stretching several kilometers in length and dozens of meters in height, is swallowing all of the surrounding islands. You've been devoured by the wave. Time passes. The oceans have settled by the time you come to. However, your surroundings seem different. Oh shit! I wasn't prepared for that. Cool. Ah, for fuck's sake, we did it again! We forgot to evolve in another trait first. Yes, yes, game, we know, we know. Yes, we needed to evolve with Vitality and Wisdom, we know. We're bad at evolution. Okay, hold on, where are we right now? Okay, that's actually our points. Good, it's right before we fucked up. Right, let's evolve in Vitality then. Yay! You will evolve into Cherolepis. Cool. Ancestor of the Oystachtes class of fish? Okay. We have some charting left we can do. Let's go get some points into wisdoms. Yes, thank you. Yeah. You aren't adapted to fresh water. Oh. God damn it. Fighting is scary now because everything is too dangerous. Just have another volcano or something. Alright, there we go. You've been swallowed by enormous current. 18 EVO genes. Thank you. Okay, now we should be allowed to go into endurance, right? We go into Osteolepis. Alright. And that should allow us to swim in the new area. Carnivore. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, we can go here now. Freshwater! Aha! Yeah, here we come! New area. Can we talk to these? Look at that light! Wow, everything that touches the light changes somehow. I want to adapt and walk on land too, but I'm scared. Oops, we accidentally left. Yes, we were also scared. For thousands of years we created oxygen, all for you. Now go! Into the unknown! Our brothers and sisters have gone on ahead. They await your arrival on the surface. Okay. Okay then. Bye guys. Hey you! Are you going into the light to change your body? This place is only for Gaia's chosen few who are unable to evolve on their own. Are you at an evolutionary dead end? That's why we're here, but... Okay, let's go. Let's do this. But... Ugh, cowards. Well, I'm going in. Yeah! We're also going in, if we can control it well enough. You heard a distant voice when you entered the light. A voice you'd heard millions of years ago. It is I. Do you remember me? I see that you've managed to survive up to this point. It's time to evolve. Okay, what does the guide suggest? Increase all parameters to the maximum. If you don't, the enemy will be strong and hard in the next chapter. Oops. Oh, I didn't read that part. I'm happy for you, but it's much too early for you to be blessed with my power. Come back when you've evolved. Okay. So the game actually... Wow, that's surprising. Not even, like, modern RPGs do that a lot of the time. Like, Final Fantasy 13, that game has a very linear leveling system that, like, unlocks the more you go throughout the game. But you can, like... You can play that game, and you can, like, be, like, low level and get pretty deep into the game, and then basically soft lock yourself from progress as a result. It's not fun, by the way, but that's possible. But then, like, this game is like, nope, you're not ready yet. That's surprising. But the problem is we're also kind of in a pool that have enemies that are too powerful for us, so we're gonna have to evolve a bit more anyway. Look at the E.V.O history. Oh, but we can see how we've evolved. Yay! That's fun. Oh. Nice. Ah, we're so ugly. Oh, we're getting close to Cretaceous then. Know what that means. It is cute, it's also ugly. Most fish are cute and ugly. It's kind of fascinating how this game kind of it does the Pokemon and Digimon thing like so many years before those games did it. Obviously it does it a bit differently, but like still a lot of the same ideas there. You could absolutely make this game could absolutely make a comeback now with like the modern monster collection genre. Could absolutely make something with that. Oh, that was the wrong one. Oh damn, we're taking damage. Yeah, that's not silly though. It's perfectly reasonable to be worried about something new in that way though. I mean, it is still a foreign object entering your body. That's gonna be scary. Okay. Okay, that's the highest we can go in an attack for now. Thing. Whoa, some plankton! You eat your fill. Yeah, ever since we learned the game more, this is actually a lot of fun, even though it's so simplistic. We'll evolve into Euthenopteron. Euthenopteron. Greenfish. Ah, yeah. I get that. We have maxed up vitality and strength. We're making good progress here. We don't need to max it out to continue. We just need to finish our evolutionary line. But if the guide did recommend maxing everything out, we're doing that. Oh yeah, if you're used to having a bra during everyday life, that's a very strange thing to go for a bit because. We're walking to Koala Camp. $47 damage. Damn. Strong now. Gonna use this moment to just heal up a little bit. Nice. What for damage? We primarily wear sports bras too, to be honest. Right now we're not wearing a bra, for example. Back into this, huh? Alright. Oh, we can finish off the leveling now. There we go. You're maxed out. Cannot evolve any further. Again, that's not how evolution works. Yeah, we know Missan. It sucks. It really sucks. We should have gotten past that as a society by this point, but alas, we haven't. A distant voice when you enter the light. It is time to evolve. Yay! Okay. So can we go past these now? Want to evolve? Yes. You will evolve into Ichthyostega. You've done very well. I'm so happy. Now, the time is upon us. You become an Ichthyostega! He did it! Wow! Wow! Now go! The land awaits you! You successfully evolved from fish into an amphibian! Yay! The lands above await you, covered in suffocating oxygen. Upon approaching the vegetation that's thankfully created all this oxygen, you see a single massive tree fern called Prunus spinosa. The fern speaks to you. I've been waiting. Welcome to the land of hope and possibility. This is Pangaea. Chapter 2, Coal Forest Era, The Green Hymn. Have you seen this in Amphibia? No, but we know of it. It's in the same continuity as the Owl House. Although they don't actually interact, they just officially do exist in the same universe. Alright, welcome back, Fayleaf. We are now an amphibian. We do think this is gonna be chapter in which we start seeing some early if not dinosaurs, at least close enough to Dinosauria. Does confirm that. Okay, no, Dinosaur doesn't happen until chapter 4. Okay, we're just gonna have to be we're just gonna have to be patient and not get the dinosaurs tonight. That's okay. Okay, Atheists who hates God, of course. Yeah, we're awesome. We're gonna check something. There's something important here we need to look up. Okay, can we become a Spinosaurus in this game? Can we become a Spinosaurus in this game? That's what matters. That's what matters. Yes, we can! Oh, hell yeah! We can become a Spinosaurus. Only game lets you become a tardigrade. We can look it up. Nope. Anyway, we can become a Spinosaurus in chapter 4. That's a goal, of course. Hold on. Well, God TV Radio, Brett Keen's show, you say that we're not awesome, but here's the thing. You came to watch our channel, we didn't come to watch yours. Checkmate, we win. Alright. We have no idea what we're doing, so let's just see what happens. Oh, we can't go into the forest apparently. Heal here in the water. Got it. The cave here. Hello. You friends? The Euthanopteron who couldn't evolve got weird powers and are swimming on land. It's more than disgusting, really. Oh, okay. No one bad comes here. It's relaxing and it's really great. It's a really great place to live. Why don't you live here with us? Yeah, maybe. I'm giving up on evolution. I'm just saying, born and raised. Being shot with this fucking thing. Are you looking for the flower evolution too? You should give up. So many of our friends have gone missing after going off searching for it. Okay, well, that's their problem. I'm going looking for everyone that went questing for the flower evolution. They vanished though. I'm so scared. We need more endurance for the forest or further inland. Our bodies won't last. Okay.
Now you're the kindly amphibian or lookouts mentioned. We're a band of Ichtstaga that does not like to fight. As you can probably tell, we've journeyed far in search of the rumored flower of evolution. And yet, these tears don't mean anything to you. This is a safe place. Make yourself at home.
Alright. My son! Our brave youth that went south for the flower evolution never returned. Okay, so we need to head south. Now we know. I would say I really love the environmental graphics in this game. They're so simple, they use so few colors, but yet they look so detailed and nice. Like, look at the environment. There are 5 colors used here. Black, white, a dark blue, a light blue, and a light green. Those are the only colors on here. Hell, add the character sprites, that's just 2 more colors. 7 colors make up this screen, and yet it's so detailed. It's not flat, like so many NES games were with the graphics. Nothing wrong with that. But like, it's not flat, it's detailed, it's textured. Beautiful. And now, we added... You think maybe a dark green? No, a red, a reddish orange. That's the only difference. It's still only 1 green. Okay, now we change colors, obviously. Because we need to go find the flower evolution, but we need more endurance before we try doing that. You can swim? Oh, oops. Hello. Bye. We can only be in shallow water. Oh, god damn it. Hello. Bye. We need to find something to kill. Some way to attain E.V.O points. Hello. Fight. Ha! Your puny attacks mean nothing to us. Yum 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 yum. 15 E.V.O genes. Okay. Guess we'll start by just upping the endurance. These silly fish, they just flop about on land until they get into our mouth. E.V.O genes. Bad, not bad. So we're starting to like go a little lower on health now. These fish just keep swimming into us. Okay, let's do a recover. Oh yeah, you want a preview of something we're gonna be streaming soon? Not during Jurassic June, but soon. Actually, let's start during Jurassic June. The Mafia games. We have digital copies, but these two physical copies are nice to have on the shelf, you know. Yep, that's true. That's true. They are very good. I do think you could absolutely take this game's concept and make it more in-depth, and honestly, maybe even a bit educational. I mean, it is already pretty educational, but like you could actually make like a properly educational edutainment game that is still like super enjoyable just as a game with this concept. If you like apply like basically a Digimon style approach to the game. Yeah. Oh, you're right. Spore does exist, doesn't it? Spore does exist. Yeah, that's basically what Spore was. An educational version of Spore that relies on actual evolutionary lines. Well, as far as we know them. They are most of them, they are speculatory after all. We can't actually like see the evolution happen, you know, because it already happened. But like, that could actually be really interesting, the concept. Yeah, you're right. This game does predate Spore, it predates Pokemon, and yet it has a little bit of Digimon, a little bit of Pokemon, a little bit of Spore in it. A lot of Spore, actually. Alright. Ah, look at that. We can go to Swamplands now. It would be fun playing Spore and try to like make as realistic an evolutionary line as possible. Yep, no, that's pretty. Spore is pretty shallow. It has an excellent character creator, but like a species creator, whatever you want to call it. but the actual gameplay kind of sucks. Yeah, to be fair, it is a case of a game biting off more than it could chew. Like, wanted to be a game that did everything. Every, like, phase of that game was, like, meant to try and evoke a completely different genre, a completely different style. And, like, maybe they should have, like, made it as, like, each game, like, the game is just, like, the start, and then, like, every expansion adds a new era? Or something? Not sure if you could, like, sell that, but, like, could maybe work. Because the concept of 4 was sim everything. Which, yeah. Games that try to do everything never end up succeeding, do they? Wasn't there another game recently that's all about, like, the human evolution that also, like, struggle with this? We should make, like, a sequel to this in RPG Maker. A spiritual successor to this in RPG Maker. We could do that. Have you heard about an action game called Evolva? It's from, like, 2000, we think. Very interesting game. I think it might have been by Shiny Entertainment. Again, does not at all represent evolution well. It was a very cool game. You fought enemies and then you, like, acquired their traits and, like, took them to, like, change your characters. You had 4 characters at once. No, not evolve. Like that, Evolva. Played the hell out of that game as a kid. Very unique game. With that said, we will play a game called Evolva as well. It'll be a very different game, we think, though. Sexual reproduction, obviously. That means we actually got an angry Christian in the chat earlier, by the way. That's amazing. When we named the stream, we thought maybe that will happen. We thought, nah, they would see it's a video game stream and not join. Like, oh, but of course they did. Diploculus! Yay! Oh, look at that! Ah, fuck yeah! We look ridiculous. The poster croaked loudly like a frog and had well-developed hearing. Amazing. Alright. Okay, how much endurance do we need to make it into Swamplands? Let's find out. Where's the guide? There it is. Eating, chapter 2, okay. Wow, they did not tell you at all. Okay, where are we right now? Hold on. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is kind of confusing. This world map is big. Oh well, we'll figure something out. Okay, so we are... Oh, we will. Guessing we're heading towards the shining blue diamond. Oh wait! A regular attack does more damage. Amazing. Yeah, I suppose so. But given how evolution works in this game, soon we might not be. Since you move back and forth. Yeah. Hi, fishy. Okay. Cave. Oh, sad music. Bunch of skeletons. Were you? You're coming for me? Friend? That's a relief. I don't have much time left. At least I get to see a friendly face, so I don't have to die alone. I left to find a flower evolution. I was attacked and wounded by Protophasma. Me, a brave Ixtustega. If you find your way to the Ixtustega shrine to the north in your journeys, tell my mother that her son is just fine. Dead. Alright, let's go tell the mom. And I'm normally a huge swarm when Protophasma appeared. Oh. Shit. Close ancestors to cockroaches. This swarm is carnivorous and will eat absolutely everything. The swarm headed towards the Ixtustega shrine next. Oh no! Gotta go help them. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. One of them is alive. It's the mom. Our elder, his children, everyone was killed by those insects. And soon I. But you've seen my son? He's doing well. Thank goodness. What a blessing. I don't know what I can do to thank you. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. She drew her last breath with a smile on her face. And her gift to you, E.V.O genes flowed into your body. "104 E.V.O genes. Holy shit, that's a lot. Yeah, how are we gonna short this? It's the way of life, Missan. The insects gotta eat too. Yeah, Fatal, if you missed it, we've already gotten 2 bad endings. If you get stuck in a particular way in the evolutionary criterias, you basically get too focused on one trait and can't evolve other traits and end up just being like a niche thing that either survived long enough to be strange as a living fossil or died out in a way that you're only remembered as, well, an actual fossil. Mesosaurus! Ah, yes! Look at that, we're so cool now. Oh, we can blind our enemies. Yeah, apparently, like, the Japanese fan base was kind of disappointed in Search for Eden because it was, like, not as deep in regards to, like, the evolutionary aspect and other things, too. That's another reason why I wanted to actually play this one first. Because, obviously in the West, people basically only have the context of Search for Eden. And, this game is fucking cool. Like, it's so fucking simple in its, like, gameplay aspects, but, like, it's just fun, you know? It's okay to be simple if you're fun. And honestly, after playing Deltarune for, like... How long did we spend on Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4? Around 16 hours, probably. It's nice to have something where we don't have to do a bunch of complicated combat sequences. You should have seen our... If you haven't watched our Deltarune playthrough yet, both Chapter 2 and Chapter 4 has us fighting secret bosses. Oh, if you want to see us get upset, watch those. Great game, by the way. 10 out of 10. Genuinely, if you like, if you have an ounce of, like, curiosity in your body, play Deltarune. I'll go back into the sad cave. Ah, no, nothing here. Just want to check, just in case. This region has 2D platform gameplay. There might be in this as well, we don't know yet. Yeah, we haven't done Chapter 3 Secret Boss yet. We missed that, because on our normal route, we literally just, like, if we find Secret Boss, like, naturally as we play, great, we fight it. If we don't, okay. And then when we do the weird route, we will make sure to catch up on things we missed. That's gonna be at a later date. We can't go down here, okay. Yeah, if Deltarune is not our game of the year this year, that means that this year is gonna have multiple games that are basically life-changingly good, which is very unusual. It has happened before, but it's very unusual. So yeah, if you haven't yet played Deltarune, if you haven't played the free chapters, Chapter 1 and 2, do that. If you have played them and you haven't played 3 and 4 yet, cough up the, what's it, like 23 euros and do so. It will change your life for the better. In fact, if you can't afford Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 and we're friends, we might buy it for you. We will even say that. Like, people need to play that game. And, like, obviously, the game doesn't need us to become a success. It's already a success. But, like, we feel bad for our friends who haven't played it. That's what we're saying. Got to heal. Oh, damn. We just got a critical hit. Twice in a row? No! Okay, this isn't working. Are you fucking serious? You're gonna die? Ah! Did we get a save? Free save? We did. Oh. Okay. A great blaze enveloped you! Yes! We were hoping you could do that. This is our favorite gameplay mechanic. The going back and forth until an event occurs. Will Deltarune get a physical copy? Maybe when all the chapters are out. The one they released a few days ago, that's the halfway point. Literally, like, this is not a spoiler. When you finish chapter 4 of Deltarune, it tells you you have now reached the halfway point of Deltarune. And chapter 5 is coming out next year. But like, it might be another 5 years until all chapters are out, you know? It could be, I mean, it's already been 7 years. So like, it's hard to say how long it's gonna go on for. But we're sure it's gonna get a physical copy after that. I mean, it took a while for Undertale to get that one, and that one released all at once. But yeah, we think Deltarune is much better than Undertale. And we're not saying that to disparage Undertale. Undertale is a great game. Undertale is like one of the best games in the past 10 years. But Deltarune is much better. And we honestly think you don't need to play Undertale first, because it's not a sequel. It's not a sequel. Ruby Fox himself has said it's a parallel story, and in the sense that it's like, yes, characters here in both games, but it's different settings, different worlds, different stories, completely separate. Deltarune is a story that Ruby Fox wanted to tell first, but couldn't do because it would take too long, and he couldn't afford it. So he did a shorter game called Undertale that helped fund Deltarune. Yes! More Evo Genas! Give us the Evos! We evolve using endurance next, maybe? Oh, actually, we need wisdom and endurance. Yeah, you know how like Final Fantasy games, you have like some characters and creatures such that appear in like multiple Final Fantasy games, but they're still different games. Like Final Fantasy 1 and Final Fantasy 2 are completely disconnected, even though there are like reoccurring elements. Undertale and Deltarune is like that, except even more apart. Like, that's what's so great about it. You can play them in any order you want. And Deltarune's first 2 chapters are free. That's great. A volcano erupted. Yay! Give us Evo genes. Thank you. Have you heard Undertale the musical? We think we've heard parts of it. We don't interact that much with the Undertale fanbase. Because we kind of find a lot of the Undertale fanbase are too focused on what we consider uninteresting theorizing. But we heard parts of it, and there's a lot of good Undertale fan songs, to be sure. A thunderstorm raged. Oh, we're just taking every single natural disaster straight on the shin now. We should go into the cave and heal up inside there. And be protected a little bit. Do we not heal in here? Seriously? Oh, we don't. Huh, okay. Cacops. Let's pick up my cacops. Ah! Ah, we're so ugly. We love it. Yeah, we need to heal up a bit. We played this game for 3 hours now? What the fuck? We thought we had played it for like maybe 2 at most. Why are we entertained by a game that has so little to do? The main thing is watching a little image change in the lower right corner. Earthquake! Do you think the natural disaster thing is a great way to mitigate if you like are under-leveled and you pass through a story checkpoint? It's like, yeah, just throw natural disasters at the players that also give them experience points. That way they can level up if they need to. I think a really funny way to do it. Right, let's evolve again. We'll evolve into a Nubisaurus. Yes! This character was made specifically for this game and doesn't exist. Yay! We created a fictional character. Screenshot. Oh, we love this game. We love this game. This game's the best. It's so fun that they just added their own made-up evolution in their game about real-world evolution. That is like... That's kind of based, honestly. Have y'all played a board game? Card game, technically. A board game called Evolution. Kind of a spin-off too, just called Oceans. It's a really fun game where basically you build your own species using cards and try to survive. It's one of our favorite board games. It's not at all like this game, but it does have similarities, obviously. You bit it and spun your body. Yeah, so the way the evolution card game works is that basically you have a species and you can give it 3 traits. And like these traits are randomized from a card deck. And if you play like the carnivore card, then you can't use any of the cards that are like related to herbivore traits, vice versa. And the herbivores, they eat like the plants that exist that are from a pool that's made up of like discarded cards. And the carnivores eat other species, or if they can't, their own species or another player species. And it's all about making sure that that your population is always fed. Otherwise, you starve down to the previous population. It's a really fun game. Okay, we no longer heal in water. Now we have to be on land. Interesting. It's cool that there's like hidden traits like that. You have to discover. Can you walk on the desert thing now? Yes, we can. Nice. This must be swampland actually. Desert is to the right there. Oh yeah, cave. Oh, oops. Oh, currents. I fucking hate currents. This is rumor I've heard before. Supposedly the ocean fluctuates in sizes depending on the time of day, creating a sort of ocean pathway. Can you believe that? What? You're searching for the flower evolution too? Awesome. It's time for you to give up. There's no getting through here. There's a rock blocking the ocean pathway. Okay. Oh, God damn it. Thunderstorm. Supposed to get through there. If we gotta deal with that rock thing. Oh! A massive desert. The desert is definitely spreading, putting intense pressure on the plants in the area. Yeah, we can't go in the desert. Nothing to eat. We talked about... Hold on. I see something. Go out there. Here? Aha! The cave, huh? Oh shit, what can I... Scary... Potentially scaring enemies. Marinops? Ah, never mind. Hey, Missan. Here's a Swedish joke for you. The subtitle to the Evolva game should be Survival of the Fittest. We headed towards the valley leading to the marshlands. Surroundings had a horrible stench like none you'd ever experienced. Interesting. This looks scary. Oh, we can heal up here. Let's leave for now. That's definitely the way to the... going. Let's go in here. Oh, this music again! The opening music! As you approached the crack in the boulders, you heard voices coming from beyond. Ah, we were tricked! That thing isn't the flower evolution! More like the flower of death, right boss? Yeah, it almost killed me, you know? We're really stupid! No, I didn't mean it like that. Not that, Boss, I told you the carnivorous plant can't be the flower evolution. Do we have any way of defeating it then? There's supposedly something in the marshlands it hates just north of here. Marshlands reek. Oh my, no, I saw a key in those marshes. You did? That means something's there. Just you wait, you meat-eating plant bastard. Well then, how about some credit, eh? Yes. Sorry. Okay then, time to roll out, man. Yeah! Don't leave me behind! Okay. We're all into Ariops. Bye, Anubisaurus. Come on, we want more evil genes. No more natural disasters? On. There's one more. There we go. Earthquake! Anubisaurus! Yes, we're back! Oh, area ups. Okay. Focus on area ups again. Okay. We should look at the E.V.O history again. We were hoping it was gonna go from fish, that would show us all of the ones in order. But it didn't. It's a bit sad. Okay. Oh. Let's heal up. Oh wait, we have some evil genes left. Okay. And with that, let's go the marshlands. The marshlands at Reek. Okay. Knew it smell, but this is abominable. The carnivorous plants can stand horrible smells, but I'll die before we defeat them at this rate. Gross! Now the smell's getting into my skin. Well, we did just make this ramp. We may as well go now, boss. Might have over-leveled. Hey, better that than the opposite, right? This music reminds us of Zelda 1. The dungeon music, right? Ugh, I can't! The smell is making me dizzy. I wonder when they're gonna ask us to switch floppy disk again. We're still only on the second one, and the first one is just for installing and watching the prologue. So you're almost Tega. Okay. Another character made specific for this game doesn't exist. Okay. Attack other enemies by spitting stomach acid at them. Yeah, sure. Okay. Alright, spit bile. That's ridiculous. Well, giving credit where credit is due, though, for the, like, fantastical evolution things, they haven't, like, gone all out there, you know? They've tried to stay within the lines of, like, what could plausibly have existed here. The spitting stomach acid thing is a bit much, but, like, it was 1990, this is before Jurassic Park. Like, if Jurassic Park gets away with it, this one gets away with it. Actually, not a bad dungeon design so far. I like that you can like sort of see ahead and like figure out the path to take. Like so far, the only real like bad thing about this game would maybe be that the combat system is super simplistic. It just comes down to higher number wins. No, we left by accident. Okay, that also sucks. But like, the game is like really fun, so who cares, you know? Dragon Quest 1 has a really simple ass combat system as well, and that gets away with it, so does this. Okay, it does look like you can accidentally leave the area though. That's silly. Oh, that's the way we came. Yeah, the Dilophosaurus thing in Jurassic Park is like really strange. We're not sure where they got that idea from. Well, if we understand correctly, it was basically them just going like, well, no one has ever said that they didn't spit, like, acid. So, like, we can say they do that. And then when Paleoanthropology said, okay, we're saying it now then, they didn't do that. They're like, too late. And now that's just standard in dinosaur media for the Dilophosaurus. To be fair, we don't care about that, like, in and of itself. Like, it's fine to, like, not be super accurate about everything in a sci-fi film. The problem is that it's become standard, and people expect it to be true now as a result. And it's telling how, like, the Dilophosaurus was in Jurassic Park 1, then not in The Lost World, not in Jurassic Park 3, then it made a small appearance in Jurassic World, and sure enough, in Jurassic World Dominion and the new one, it's in it. Because now it's just a staple of the franchise instead. Like, okay. You couldn't have taken that time to like fix it up and make it actually like a Dilophosaurus then? No. Nope, we can't stick with the inaccurate thing. Oh well. At least we're getting a slightly more accurate Spinosaurus and T-Rex actually. Now, we say that loving the very wrong Spinosaurus a whole lot. Why? They're made by new people now. That's the thing. It's not like it's the same ones. And also, they don't even do that anymore, Fade Leaf. Like, that's not even part of the current story. You made it to the Great Marshlands. The stench seems to be coming from here. Also, if we're gonna actually go by the novels, the frog DNA was one thing they tested for some of them. And they make it very clear that, like, the ones that they get in Jurassic Park are meant to be very reflective. Not perfect, very reflective of the actual one. It's why, like, they have a point of, like, Grant saying it in the film. It's like, this is a real one. Like, they state the various facts about it. Like, it's not like they intentionally were like, oh, if something is wrong, it's because he spliced it in. Like, no, that's been retconned in later. That's been how they explain the inaccuracies later on. But, yeah. We can complain about Jurassic Park lore another time, because there's plenty of other streams we're gonna do that on. Such as the one you can't see up here. Why do you put things out of the view of the camera? That's not a good idea. Oh, whatever. Yeah, sure, miss him. You made it to the Great Marshlands. The stench seems to be coming from here. Oh no, you slipped and fallen into the marsh. You are covered in mud and the terrible stench clings to you. Okay. Okay, so now we have the mud. That means that we can probably pass the flower. Mysterious plant. Yeah! What's that stench? Please, don't come any closer! That fucking image is so fucking cool. Hold on, I'll take a screenshot of it. I'm not the Flower Revolution. The Flower Revolution is deeper in the forest. The mysterious plants withered and died due to the smell permeating your body. Imagine smelling so bad you just kill something. Oh yeah. That makes sense to me, son. Yeah, absolutely. No. I mean, good call, honestly. It might also be a good call to, like, after you were dissuaded from it, explain it more clearer afterwards to not make you scared. But yeah. Good intention, at least, you know? Okay, we have apparently maxed out our evolution. That's gotta be lava, right? Interesting. I'm gonna ignore a dragonfly, you get me? Say, that rock sure is suspicious, yeah? It's balanced real good, like, and it never falls, yeah? This here's one of those, you know, mysteries of nature, yeah, right? Okay. Interesting. We'll be there. Okay, I guess you can see where we're pointing, or it didn't even point. We were just looking. We're trying to figure out where we are on the map. We think we have a pretty good idea. I think this cave should be the blue jewel. Interesting. Okay, maybe not. I wonder what this cave is made of. Okay. Oh, it's one of these. That's gonna be the flower revolution. God damn it. Why can't we wade through this water? Ah, we did it! Man, I love the forest. And speaking of that, there's talk of some tribe protecting the forest in the eastern mountains. You have to get there by heading southeast a long ways from here, and go through a secret passage. Okay. Hey, that's the flower revolution. Oh, yeah. Wow, it's such a beautiful plant. Whoa. It calms my soul. A beautiful plant is sparkling on top of the log. You finally found it. This is the flower of evolution. You hear a voice. One you remember from long ago. It is I, Gaia. This is the flower of evolution. An elusive plant that does not exist in this era. It lets the rest of the forest plants dream that one day they can evolve into something so beautifully. However, the forests are disappearing slowly but surely because of the desertification caused by a strangely shaped mountain to the northwest. Please, save the forests, please. Please save the gentle plants that have enriched the lands over an unbelievable amount of time. Okay, how? We're a fucking lizard. We're an amphibian. We can push the rock something? We're gonna check the guide to see what it said. We're kind of stuck in the map part of the thing. Yeah, the guide is not helping us right now. Probably because it's written in Japanese and we've just Google translated it into English, but you know. Okay. I'll figure something out. Alright, this part. That's probably where we need to go then. Southeast long ways from here, and then go for a secret passage. Okay, we can do that, maybe. We can try. Oh no, I have to go back up manually? Oh, god damn it. No, that was the wrong one, I think. No, that works. Okay, cool. Alright. Southeast from here. Got it. Thunderstorm! Can we like evolve now that we've been to the flower? Nope. Still maxed out. But it's gotta be that, right? Okay. Okay. Oh no, we're fighting ourselves. You know, like if this is what peak performance looks like. Speaking of, we will be playing the Super Nintendo game as well. Plan. I don't know how many streams this will take, but thinking 2, maybe 3 at most. Now that we know how the game works, it's actually going pretty fast. We just walked around the entire thing. Okay. Oh, wait, maybe that's the secret passage. Nope. Here. Yeah, let's look this up. Okay, we need to go to Mountain of the Earth Watch. That's there. So that's where we are. Right? Okay, hold on. So there is a map. The map says we should go here. I think. Maybe we should write an English guide for this. After we finish it. There isn't one. Okay. Seeing the path here. Yeah, I think the guy might just be showing where the mountain is, not where the entrance is, actually. Hold on. Just checking. What wasn't this said? How was it you got in? Was it through the southern mountain? Or actually kind of confused. I don't remember what the NPC said. We can tank basically any damage. I guess we might as well go check in the other areas. It could potentially be here. There's also something here, but we're pretty sure that's 50 of the mountain. Yeah, I think we're probably just gonna have to go there. That's okay. Yeah, that's not here. Okay. Let's go to the south. Okay, it's down there. I think. hello, it's us again. There's so many genes we can't use. We actually maxed out. You can't have more than 500 apparently. Game is straight up telling us, nope, you evolved too hard. Gotta stop evolving now. Just like in real life. Note, that was a joke. That's not how evolution works. In the real world, evolution does not have a goal. Oh yeah, that was it. Okay, cool. Hello. You can see the whole world from this mountain. This is where the Anubisaurus, guardians of the forest, roam free. Cool. Climb? Yes, apparently. You found Gaia's heart! Yay, that didn't do anything because we already have max genes. Say, have you heard this little legend? Long ago, a golden planet tried to save ours from being destroyed by a red planet. The red and gold fought a mighty battle. Well, if you go to the western desert, it is said you find ruins relating to that legend. Okay. Nice view, I think you'll agree. Just gazing at the forest is a really calming experience. You agree, it's fucking gorgeous. I am an Anubisaurus, guardian of the forests. Oh, we're not gonna become a dinosaur tonight. It was too far into the game. We didn't realize. But we're gonna be wrapping up soon anyway, so don't worry. I'm an Anubisaurus, a guardian of the forests. I watched over the forest for many long years, and yet the forests that protect our lands are being devoured by the desert. Maybe the mountains said to be left behind long ago when the creatures of the red planet came from the heavens is the cause. Whatever the case, if something isn't done soon, the forests of our planet are doomed. What, you'll save the forest? How wonderful! The hell will you? I've got it! How's your eyesight? Good? Take a good look to the southwest. See that strangely immobile gigantic stone that looks like it's about to fall at the end of the cove? I've always thought that on days when the wind is blowing like today, it'll fall right over. I feel like that massive stone will save the forests. I have a request. If you save the forest, could you come tell me? I'm so horribly worried. Of course. Save the forest. Okay, so where were we now? We were there. So... Oh, we're stunned. Holy shit. Where are we right now? Oh yeah, right there, good. Go push the rock over. On days like this when the wind picks up, you can brush against the rock and it... Nah, I'm just fooling. Oh yeah? Check this out. Huh? No way, this can't be right! An unbelievable miracle has occurred! The gigantic rock lost its balance and fell into the magma river below. Then the valley was flooded by the free-flowing waters from the cove. Then the valley... there was an explosion of steam which caused new volcanic activity. A huge waterfall was created, changing the face of the surrounding terrain. Decades pass. Cool. Let's go tell the guardians of the forest. Can we evolve now? Oh. Where in the map are we right now? A little confusing. Okay, that's where that is. Okay. Yeah, got it. You know what? Escape. Escape. I don't need to fight these. For fuck's sake. You're trying to live life as a pacifist right now. Stop attacking us. We will just kill you. Okay, fine, we're just gonna kill you then. All this because we wanted to go talk to the guardians of the forest and say, okay, we did what you asked to. If something isn't done soon, the forest or our planet are doomed. I have a request. If you save the forest, could you come tell me? We already did. Fuck's sake. Really? That sucks. We literally did what he asked, and... Guardian of the forest. Can't even pay attention to the forest after we save it. Even noticed that we saved it decades ago. That's clearly them forgetting to code in something, and the fan translators decided to keep it rather than change the wording, because like they favored accuracy over like clarity, which is a choice. Whether it's the right or wrong choice, and one of those things that there's no real objective answer to. He's shooting stomach acid against each other. Amazing. Our goal next stream is gonna be to get Spinosaurus and stay as Spinosaurus as long as possible. If we can beat Chapter 4 as a Spinosaurus, that's perfect. Are you lost Spinosaurus? Don't know. Just always have. I think, we first found out about Spinosaurus thanks to Jurassic Park 3. We were 9 years old. 10 years old. Yeah, 10 years old. We thought it looked really cool. And started reading up about it, and it just has been our favorite ever since. It's a massive, like, T-Rex-sized carnivore, like a massive sail that most likely could swim or at least wade through the waters. That's like so fucking cool, you know? What the fuck is this? This is new. Something is written on the wall. Warning. The Evolution Rush System Control Portal may not be used by unapproved individuals. System will shut down. Planet 3 Research Headquarters, 4th Well Empire. Thing? Okay. The Moria? A new one. Yeah, we guess like our favorite dinosaur. Your favorite dinosaur tend to just come down to like the one you find is the coolest, right? Coolest or cutest or prettiest, something like that. And in our case, it's Spinosaurus. It's really not more complicated than that. Just ticks all the boxes that we want in a cool dinosaur. Well, look at that. What could that be? Looks like a fossil. It's gripping a pale, sparkling gem. Whoa, the sparkling gem started talking. Beep, beep. You are being deceived. What? How dare you speak like that to Lord Lucifer? Second planet will go down the same path we did if this keeps up. That happened because you didn't take the forest's life into consideration. No, the fourth planet and the Lunarians walked the path to destruction. That's what you say. We're going to start the vegetation evolution system we designed as the great Lord Lucifer instructed. Why won't you understand? Give me that key. Don't. Cheep. Sound stop. Picked up the pale sparkling gem. I think we're gonna finish up this chapter and then we will call it a night there maybe? I'm guessing this is the end of it. Learning about the aliens. Learn that they have had a bunch of different planets. Some of them have been destroyed. That Lucifer rebelled against the rest. Of course, we gotta get a little bit of Paradise Lost in there as well. Oh no, we're doing the same amount of damage to each other. Okay. One out though. How do you get there? We're gonna do a quick check on the guide again. That helps. Chapter 2, alright. Okay, okay. We have actually already done what we need to do. I think we need to look through the window. Not sure what the window is talking about it, but apparently the window in question is up here, according to the guide. Sure. We just walk around a bit, we'll probably find it. Oh god! Diadectus, you have a lot of health. Oh, you deal a lot of damage too. Yeah, not finding this. Looking out of the window on the top floor in a box. That's what the translation has written. But it's hard to like know what that is describing. Oh, look at me. Where are we? There we are. Okay. Maybe we do have to actually, like, find a way in there. Oh, there's a bunch of... Oh, that's probably where we need to go. We forgot about these squirrels. They are. Portals might be the wrong word, but like... Door frames? Gateways. Calling gateways. How the fuck did we get there? There'll be one we can access. We're looking at the guide now. Oh, okay. Yeah, we know how to get there. A little convoluted. You have to, like, go up. Like, go up on the outer side like this. Then, like, go down here, we think. Is that right? Yeah. There it is. Alright. And spend just the first one away. Simple enough. Maybe? Yeah. Okay. That should get us up here. Cool. There's a window. Peeking out, you see. An oddly glowing, tall yet thin mountain unlike any you've seen before. Screenshot. The power drained from your body, and you felt dizzy. Horrible feeling like none you'd felt before. You finally discovered the root of the desertification. You placed the gem you were holding into the oddly shaped box beneath the window. Then, the mountain's glow disappeared. It appears the mountain has lost its power. Nice. Yay! We can take the slide down. Okay, where the fuck was the flower of illusion? You've lost track of this. Okay, it's... Okay, we think it's... Okay. Okay, so it's like... to the east from here. Oh. What if we can go talk to the NPC now that we have actually like figured out what's caused it? We're not gonna try though, because it takes so long to get there. Where are we? Oh, we're so bad at keeping track of where the fuck we are. Where the fuck was the flower? I genuinely don't remember. We have a map here, but the map's in Japanese, so... Oh, wait, it's here, right? Yes, yes. Yay! Man, I love the forest. Speaking of that, there's talk of some tribe protecting the forest. Yeah, they didn't do a good job. Yeah, we've already been there. Yeah, you don't need to tell us. Thank you. Alright. Hear Gaia's voice echoing. Thank you. You've saved the plants of the forest. It is time to evolve. Alright, we picked attack last time. How about this time we pick... endurance. You'll evolve into Seymoria. No! We don't want to be Seymoria. Now the time has come. Evolve into a creature just shy of a reptile. Now go, the new era is about to begin. Plants give you, the savior of the forest, their thanks. Nice picture too. The plants that managed to expand upon the land during the Devonian period built the great forests of the world during the Carboniferous and the Permian, and laid the basis for the development of insects and other invertebrates. These plants will bestow their gift upon you later. To aid the civilization of man, which you will eventually evolve into. It will become coal. Insert disk 3 into B. Fuck yeah. That's how you know we made progress. Chapter 3, Death Star Era. The light and dark of space. After saving the forest from desertification, you head to the northern hemisphere. You hear Gaia's voice. My child, a new era is about to begin. There are things that I must take of in preparation for the coming era. There are also some things that I'm worried about. No, don't mind me. In any case, we shall meet in tens of millions of years later in the lands of the East. The time of small reptiles is at hand. The Earth's crust is changing violently, the terrain is undergoing dizzying changes. Though the Earth itself was alive. Alright, back to 0 E.V.O genes. Gonna save our game there. And that'll be it for tonight. This game is really fun. Simple but fun. Turok Tuesday is continuing in the morning. So if you want to watch some Turok, that'll be around 10 in the morning. Otherwise, please do take care, and we'd like to give a very special thank you to our wonderful supporters. You are Bean, Greatleaf, Garden, Haruhase, Hokase, Jules, Loose Queen, Emerald's Bloom, Moto, Rain, Rumray, Sadge Music, Shadow Winchester, Spiderable News, The Coyote, and Yorocha. If you would like to support us, we have a Patreon, a Ko-fi, and a PayPal. Links are on screen and in the description. Any amount you give gets your name here in the credit for at least a month. Love you all. Take care. Bye-bye.